Good morning. How are you doing? Gatos, boy. Bully. Big mommy. I think this will count as a mommy. Boys. uh, 18. Oh yes, Hitler, Lump, if you found harmonic minor, cat, June, good morning, and John, poetry cat. Real and true. This totally not a voice sender. But yeah, sorry. Anyway.
Enough is enough. Voice reveal. Now everyone knows. Poverty past. Hey, Panzer, hello. But yeah, sorry about delay. It was totally not distracted by telling Doc on Discord about the the most recent drama thing. Happy Stinky Saturday, let's go! Okay, there we go. Sorry, was dealing with my eyes, as I do. Hey, Canada, no, I'm just starting. Good morning. Also, I added the squib emote. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't support animated emotes, but I could upload the little squib. It's cute, so. Yeah, you only missed the funny voice. I guess I'll answer Doc eventually. Actually, let me just quickly reply. Because otherwise I will forget. Alright, that's done. Let me open the game. How have you guys been? How did this week treat you? For me, it was a week. It's just one of those weeks, like, you know, everything started well, then I didn't work on Wednesday, and it's 365 days weekend. True. Real. But yeah, then I didn't work on Wednesday because I'm dealing with my car. My car has issues. And then when I come back on Thursday and like on Friday, nothing was working. So it was just me sending emails being like, hey, this doesn't work. Hey, this doesn't work. Hey, can you help me with this? Hey, this is not working. And then hours later, be like, hey, this is still not working. And then on Friday, a client asked like, oh, how come this order has not shipped? And I'm like, oh yeah, we're having issues. Nothing is working. Your shit is not working, man. How do you want me to do the stuff? Neural Cloud was one of the weeks of all time. Real. Also, I have a bite for my cat that looked like a scratch because like she kind of grabbed at me, but then she slid. So like I have a little scratch on my hand, but it's actually a bite from her fang. And it was finally starting to heal, you know, like when it started like growing like little hard crust thingy on top of the wound. And then she went yesterday and she bit me again, and somehow she bit me on the exact same place and opening it up. So I'm also dealing with that. A hell week for me now. Good thing we're here to read about happy times in Neural Cloud. Right? She went in for the kill, real. And now even if like she didn't beat as hard as before, but the fact that I guess the skin was sensitive because it was still healing. So it hurt more than the last one. And like, god damn it. Why are you like this? Game updating, decompressing. My weekly dose of happy times and dreams. Exactly. You know, we can all heal from the pain of the week. With some love and hope, courtesy of Mika. Loading resources. The game will open any minute now. Any minute now. Trust. Am I logged into my account? Your session has expired now. Not like we saw child abandonment and trauma in the last event. Yeah. Totally did not happen. And we didn't also see abandonment and trauma in the previous event before that. Totally. Oh, hey, Aki skin. Grab all my thingies. What are you doing? What? 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 What do you want? I gave you food already. You're eating too much. You're gonna get fat. Stop lying on the kitchen floor. You already ate. What? Why are you making noises at me? Yes? Yes? What do you want? Let her live. No! She's been eating. So, this week she started eating so much. She's been eating so much. Like, she inhales her food. She wants the souls of her enemies. I looked away because I heard like kitchen noises, you know, because she gets on the counter and tries to dig through things. And I looked back and she was there like in the corner of a kitchen. And she realizes that I'm looking at her. She starts coming towards me and meowing and like making she makes like noises. she makes like clicking noises sometimes, like and then she flops on the floor of the kitchen, which usually means she wants food, but like she just ate. Where are you now? Were you looking at your empty bowl? Where are you licking your lips? You already ate. Why are you so hungry? Just sleep all day. Come here. Come say hi to Ted. You like meowing? Meow into the microphone. Say hi to chat. Come on. Meow. Meow, no. No? Why don't you meow for chat? Do you hate them? Do you not like them? Come on, meow for chat. Complete silence. Chat wasn't worthy. This is sad. Saddest moment. Yeah, come on, kill that toy. She's a growing baby. She's barely. She already grew up. I doubt she's making any more growing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna. I have a toy that I kind of stick on the wall, so she entertains herself. But I need to wash the suction cup thingy first, otherwise it will fall in like 10 minutes. Ignore the noises you will hear in the background. I'm back. She's looking at the toy. She's looking at me. She's looking back at the toy. Okay. Should be good for a little bit. Life with a cat. It would be like that. Yeah, go baby, kill it. It's the one, I think I uploaded a video to memberships maybe, of her playing with the, it's like a bird that's on a stick and we stick it to the wall. And she jumps and tries to catch it. For now, yep. Until she gets hungry again. But yeah, she's been eating so much. She spent like, for about a week after the surgery, she had like varying degrees of appetite. You know, sometimes she will eat an entire bowl, sometimes she will barely touch her food. Deva told me that was normal, because like she was still under effects of the thing and like, you know, confused because it's not like they actually understand what happened to them. Then the following week she was getting okay, you know, she was getting better and she was eating normal. And then after, you know, after we removed the thing, now she's suddenly like hungry, like continuously. And like we increase her portions a little even, and she still like just inhales her food, you know, like we give her food and then like we look away to like serve food for ourselves or whatever. And by the time we go sit down, you know, to start eating, she's already done with her food. I'm like, damn. Damn, she's hungry. Hungry baby. She got her energy again. She's making the rounds again. All right. Let's jump into the game before she gets more needy again. Why game not showing? Oh, there we go.
教授、歴史に詳しいんだ。あのさ、指定とか見てみたくない？本はデタラメ書けるけど、地脈は絶対に嘘をつかない。そこでなら本当の歴史がわかるよ。
Is audio fine? Audio up a smidge? Alrighty. There, we should be good. Maybe I can increase the volume a little more. I think that's better going by the colored bars on my OBS. We're good too, let's go.
スタッフの過去を暴いて弱みを握ろうってか？まあ、教授にとってはそれが当たり前なのかもしんないけど。残念だったな。俺の経歴なんてたかが知れてるもん。それよりも、あんたのこと聞かせてよ。生まれながらの天才指揮官さ。あんたがリアルでどう過ごしてたのか気になるな。戦火の飛び交う実験室での研究はさぞや大変だったろうな、教授。
Shut up, Suyoi. trying to make things. Right. What do I have? What kind of impression did you encounter with Ashley when she's a baby? Plus, you may have fun. We can listen to it, relive it, and then walk together toward the future. Alright. It's basically the... Don't forget to grab your stuff from the event. I need to do my EP this week, and I don't wanna. Just don't. Be lazy like me. I've never done EP. Do I want... Croc? You don't look like Croc. Okay, there you kind of look like Croc. I don't like the dress, but the hell, the cat is so cute. Hey, Frizzy. Bunny Croc, yeah. Oh, she has a little tail too. Oh, she's so cute. She's being so soon. You got Martha in PNC? Whomst? Sakuya? Oh no, Florence. Oh no, oh no, look away. Fern? Damn. Damn. Wait, does she get a... Does she get a little dragon skeleton? This is back. This guy as well. Betty. Looking respectfully, Florence. That's fair and dang. Yeah! Oh, like, goddamn. Do I have enough to do one more? Probably not. I do. Alright, we're doing one more before her banner ends. Sweats. Now we're... Horrible. Terrible. Pain. Woo. You can do more if you do your EP. It's true, but that means that requires me doing EP. I've never been able to do EP. I have never cleared it. I've never been able to complete it. Of like the 2-3 times I tried. So it's too much of a pain for me. Like I've gotten like halfway, I think. I can't do it. But yeah, I literally never been able to clear it. So I just don't try anymore. But anyway, I have more of these. Whoa! Whoa! Nice. I let Chloe clear it for me. But the thing is that you can't use your own dolls. I mean, you can, but like you're restricted on which ones to use. So it's not like I can just throw Chloe and be done with it. But yeah, as you can see, I have 100% on all the sectors except Copley, which is what we're finishing today. So for those that don't know or that don't remember, Dark Realm, every episode from 1 to 6 so far, they've had something called Dark Realm, which basically gives you like more lore or more background into what led to the events that happened during the chapter, or like stuff that happened before or during or like right after. It's basically extra lore, and you all know that I love lore, which is why we're here, reunited today to read this. See, hopefully it shouldn't be too hard. I mean, especially now. It shouldn't be as hard as the event itself, right? But yeah, and for those that don't remember, chapter 6, Copley, was the first event, Divine Heresy. Good morning! Which is when we met Hatsuchiri, Sueyoi. When we go to the Copley sector, we also meet Lacey. And the Copley sector is like a beach, pretty much. It's supposed to be for sea stuff, research, marine ecology, I believe. So, you know, we go there, because we realize there's entropics coming from there, and they're coming from the sea, because of course they're coming from the sea. And we discover that the admin was actually already, she was the one like nurturing them. So a lot of fun times in Divine Heresy. Good jolly times. Never forget the deep one. Yeah, and the tentacle lady, Demiurge, which was kind of sad because it's not like she was actually evil or a monster. She was just a creature, you know. She was just a creature that was given, like, you know, like some life and sentience. And then just spent her entire life in like the cave. And then when she finally came to the surface and like she reached towards the sun, and she was killed. It was an interesting scene. One of EP modes usually gives you note that lets you select anyone you want, and the one you pick is unrestricted. I use that to pick. Okay, I see. Smart. What are you doing on the table? That's trash. Get off there. This is my trash. Yeah, apparently my sister left a bag of trash on one of the seats, and she was trying to smell through it because there's a sachet of the soup we give her sometimes. So I'm guessing that was what she was aiming for. Can't believe how long it's been since this event. Oh yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, it was the first major event. Basically, the game released in November. We got the Kuro event. We got someone else's, I think. Can't remember who got Kuro and then right away this one, or if we got like another character first, but then we got this one. The Lazy? No, but I mean like character event. The Lazy doesn't have a character event because she shows up in the story. But yeah, I think that was the order, yeah. So we got this when? Like December? I think it says actually if you go to the archives. Operational records. Major events. Oh no, it just says the year. 2023. Let's see character events. So yeah, we got Kuro. And yeah, Diane we got her later. So yeah, we got Kuro. And then we got Divine Heresy. And I remember people were complaining about that because it was not the CN order. Wee, wee, wee. Even though the CN release was an absolute mess. So we were given Kuro, which was still kind of is a very strong character for this event. But Cien has keys! Oh god, the keys. The key drama, oh my god. Cien has keys. But yeah, but Cien got Divine Heresy on like the release month. I would like to see you guys dealing with Divine Heresy barely a month after release. With the very under-leveled units. But they got keys. I will always laugh at the people complaining on Twitter. And Reddit. But yeah. Shall we? Shall we begin? I was stretching, you know, when I stretched my hands down instead of up, and suddenly baby just came for my hand, just grabbed at it, and I'm like, okay. The Octopus Lady is probably one of the hardest bosses in the game. Until now, yeah. Yeah, she was a pain, remember? Where was it? I think it was 622 or 621. No, it was 619. That I spent, I can't remember how long I spent on that stage. And like never cloud stages, it's not like your strong line, you know, that sometimes you can spend a lot of time on a stage. Never cloud stages usually shouldn't take more than, I don't know, the longest ones. Maybe 10-15 minutes. Or maybe less. I was like an hour or something on that fight. I remember a few people actually complaining because we could level up to 70 too soon, whatever that means. Oh my god. Why are we getting updates before they got them in the original server? Why not? Aha, but you never hear them about you never hear them complaining when they release the quality of life updates earlier. But anything else, different schedule, and they complain, even if they don't know what they're talking about. Now it's like a real joke with so much AoE. Oh yeah, now it should be easier with like so many characters that have strong AoEs, like Cloquet. We didn't have Cloquet for this event, so... We had Kuro that helped. But man... it was hard. It was hard. But yeah, let's see. There were a cloud PC before Cloquet. Yep, pretty much. I should probably do and make the stage later with Cloquet again. I just need to remember which one was it. I will need to go look at the VOD and see. Because I realized when I was timestamping the VOD, because you know, for Gears Frontline and Nero Cloud and gachas that are usually, you know, like this, like you go and pick the stage. I actually timestamp each stage And I realized when I was time stopping, I was like, how long did I spend on this fight? Oh my god. It was so much that I actually timestamped. I think I timestamped the clear run. You know, it was like this is the one. Plucky became the answer to every stage. So true. But yeah, before maybe facing that if we have the time, let's get to reading. Shouldn't be as long. Usually darker stages are not as long. So let's go. Abyss. Gazing into the abyss is the greatest sin, even with the best of intentions. Was the first fight that I actually had to micro my dolls? Yeah, same. Where you couldn't... You had to be like very overpowered to like be able to auto that fight. The desire to explore the unknown is the force which drives scientific development. At the same time, it is also a swift path to destruction. This is a story from before the Copley sectors lead into the abyss.
Timestamp 0755 hours. Authorization confirmed. Copley Sector Administrative Assistant. Serial number 938. Access to cargo transport passage granted.
A figure quickly opens the door and sneaks into the passage. Who's that? Crap, someone's on duty today. Reporting!
Identity verified. Assistant ID number 938.
Nia, why did you come in through the back door? Miss Mesa, I finished sorting the sample observations for this morning. The photos are all here. The main door isn't open, so I came in through the cargo door in the back. I see. Thanks for the work. There's 5 minutes until the next shift. What? Alright, suit yourself. She just came, walked in front of me, meowed, went under the microphone and she just walked through. But she just had to make sure that I was looking at her. There's 5 minutes until the next shift. Go find a place to sit down. Sure thing. That said, Nia doesn't sit down right away. Instead, she strains her neck and peers around. What's wrong? It's nothing. Is Mr. Ranum in there? She points to the lit filing room. Yep, as usual. She always comes in so early every day. When I see her work so hard, I feel like I ought to redouble my efforts in helping her. Is that why you access the cargo passage without permission? Assistant ID number 316, also known as Messi? Sighs heavily. I know that you mean well, but it's because we're her assistant agents that we mustn't give her extra trouble. I wasn't trying to cause trouble. You think that taking the weight of the entire sector on her shoulders is too much of a burden for her? Nia, if I remember correctly, Taranum brought you here herself, right? Yes, she picked me out to be her assistant due to the manpower shortage after we lost contact with the humans. Before that, I was just a clueless logistics agent. I understand. So, how long have you been working in her lab? By cloud server reckoning, it must have been at least a year, right? Maybe 2? It's closer to 5. She held my hand and taught me many things. Only when she was assured that my reports were all flawless did she start letting me work unsupervised. Then you should know Taranum very well. Taranum was already maintaining the sector by herself before we lost contact with the humans. She's the sort of person who can plan everything perfectly. Even our current work schedule was planned by her. We ought to believe in her. Well, of course I trust Mr. Anum, but haven't you noticed? There's been something wrong with her recently. She looks a lot more tired than usual. That can't be helped, right? I mean, her workload has increased. Also, the work arrangements are also fishy. She once said studying marine life was her favorite thing to do. She's even got pictures of fish plastered all over her room. But she's been farming all that work out to us recently. That's also understandable, since the number of oceanic species is stabilizing. In the past, I even managed to take pictures of her smiling with the fish, but she hasn't been smiling at all lately. Wait a minute, so you were using that camera to take pictures for the observation logs? She just ignores that comment. On top of that, even her personal habits have changed. Lately, she's been going with canned operants whenever she has to replenish her operant supply. She used to eat separate cook for her back if I was still in the lab. Ma'am, lady? She's probably just trying to save time.
Timestamp 0800 hours.
There's Taranum! Not chatting while you're at work. Messe, have you organized the dissolved gas density data over the past 24 hours? I have, Taranum. Send it to the file room within 5 minutes. Also, upload Nia's reason for being here as well. Got it! Message looks off, once again throwing herself into his work. Nia. Mr. Anum, Continue plotting the unfinished corpse from yesterday, then photograph the specimens according to last month's plan. Bring them to the ecological observation station and hand them to me after you knock off today. Don't delay your work. Okay. That's a ghost from the past, real. After working for an entire day, Nia arrives at the ecological observation station on time. Reporting. Come in. After pushing the door open, Nia sees that Taranum is studying a massive display monitor with her back to the entrance. Her eyes fixed on the complicated images and data on the screen. Her long hair seems to blend into the blue glow of the display monitor. The necessary documents have been organized. Here you go, Mr. Anum. Thank you for your hard work. Now give them to me. Looks like the variables in the experiment within the western area need to be adjusted. Taranum brings up her terminal and quickly keys in a command. You've done well, Nia. You may head off and rest for today. Aren't you going, Mr. Anum? A lot of work has piled up, and I need to take care of it ASAP. Is there anything I can help you with? No. But you haven't had a good rest in a long time, have you? Why do you say that? That's because I saw it. So what? I've been taking pictures of specimens and taking samples lately, so I've spent a lot of time behind the admin center. You've been updating the ecological observation models early in the morning, and you've been doing overtime in the observation outpost late at night. I've seen it all. I see. Why isn't any of this logged onto the duty schedule? Also, why is there so much extra work all of a sudden? Taranum frowns. She pauses before giving an answer. That's because many databases have not been updated in a while after my Garcia got disconnected. All I could do was increase my workload. This is my top priority. It can't be helped. But then, why didn't you tell everyone? You could have uploaded some of the work to us assistant agents. I'm your assistant too. I can help share your worries. My worries. Much to Nia's surprise, the corner of Taranum's mouth has curved up for the first time in a long time. But it turns out to be a bitter chuckle. I'm very grateful for your concern, Nia. It's just that I need to perform some complicated experiments which involve simulating conditions from before we lost connection with the outside world. Only I have the permissions to do it. We just need to make it through this period, so there's no need to worry about me. Right now, you should ensure that you don't make any mistakes in your work. I understand. Let me see. You can wrap up the sample collection for this quarter today. From tomorrow onward, head over to the lab to analyze the algae specimens. Your workload should be easier once you shift to doing indoor work. I don't need... Alright. Nia gives up on pressing the issue and silently turns to leave the room. Just as she's about to step outside, Taranum suddenly speaks from behind her. I am truly grateful for all the hard work you have all been putting in recently, and all this time. Honestly, it's thanks to you all that I made it this far. Thank you. Just doing our part, Mr. Adam. Let us know if there's anything you need. Sure. Sus experiments. That night, at the ecological observation post.
Timestamp 23:35 hours. Authorization confirmed. Copley Sector Administrative Assistant. Serial number 938. Another Nia. Notice. Currently outside of work hours. Apply for observation station access permission. Yes? No?
Yes.
Notice. This request is not authorized. Please submit a report to the administrator within 48 hours.
Yeah, finally got it open. What a pain. No wonder nobody likes pulling ships here at night. Mr. Adam, are you in there? Riding a package in her arms, Nia slips inside the building. Not in? She quietly pushes open the door to the control room. An orange-yellow light shines on her feet. The room is empty. Has she gone out to collect samples? Her work must be really hard. She gently puts her package down on the table. She'll see it when she comes back. Nia looks around the room in satisfaction and prepares to leave. Just then, she notices something unusual out of the corner of her eye. There is a display shelf in a corner of the control room that is filled with jars and bottles. She's seen it before. It's been there ever since she was interning as an assistant. As an assistant, it's not in her place to touch those jars, and she has never wondered what's kept in them. However, at this moment, she is surprised to find the shelf in total disarray. Did she bump into it? This really isn't like Mr. Anu. Nia mutters to herself as she moves up to right a jar that is about to fall off the shelf. Why did the music stop? Some kind of mechanism seems to have clicked into place somewhere. Nia unconsciously turns to look at the source of the sound. A small gap has opened in the floor of the main hall. A strange noise echoes throughout the empty hall. It sounds alien and cold, unlike any mechanical sounds Nia has heard before. This is... Nia slowly approaches the passage which has opened up. A faint purple light spills out from its depths. It doesn't look like any modern environment that's ever been registered in the Copley sector. A sense of unease wells up in Nia's narrow cloud. I've never seen a passage like this before, but I ought to be familiar with all the pathways in the sector. Wait a minute, was it left over from before? Is this hidden data that the humans left behind? Please tell me you didn't go in. It's just that I need to perform some complicated experiments which involve simulating conditions from before we lost connection with the outside world. Only I have the permissions to do it. We just need to make it through this period, so there's no need to worry about me. If I can help... Nia makes up her mind and takes a step forward. The steps below her feet seem a little damp. Now... The passage extends downward into a cave grotto. She turns a corner and things suddenly light up. This room. An unknown man-made facility appears before her eyes. Is this a lab? Something's not right. While it's furnished in the style of a Copley sector lab, it feels much more oppressive. The air here is clearly damper and stuffier than on the surface. It makes her think of a swamp sitting and boiling with maggots. She can hear a low hiss from the other side of the thin wall. It doesn't sound like any creature she knows, more like a monster's low-pitched murmur. What? Nia looks uneasily at the wall that's making the weird noises and finds herself backing away from it. Her heel steps on the outer shell of a metallic device, which produces a crisp noise. She looks back. She exclaims in surprise and falls on her butt. The path she took here has disappeared at some point, replaced by a massive display monitor. Dark purple monsters are snarling at her through the display. There's 1, 2, 3 of them. Oh no. I need to get out of here ASAP. Nia tries poking around the giant monitor, but nothing comes of it. The secret passage has vanished behind the images of the monsters. Did the door close by itself? Or has she triggered some kind of mechanism? Will anyone come to save me? Mr. Random. That's the first name that comes to her as she tries to think of people she can seek help from. She pulls out her communicator with trembling hands. Come on, please speak up. Dude. Phone noises. Ensuring. A stiff voice suddenly speaks up, blending with the bassy tone from her communicator. Nia immediately recognizes the owner of the voice. Mr. Random, did you get my... However, a sense of foreboding instantly fills the air. Dude. Mr. Random? The call has not yet been connected. But that familiar voice is coming from behind her. I need to check the status of the room right now. The two sounds blend into each other. To be precise, they are coming from the same place. No way. Nia peers into a dark corner of the room. It's pitch black, so she can't tell what it hides. However, that low voice is gradually becoming clearer. Conclusion: ensuring the secrecy of the experiment is the top priority. It is a familiar voice speaking in an unfamiliar tone. The owner of the voice is slowly walking over to her. Nia puts her back to the wall behind her in a futile attempt to put off setting eyes on the person. Behind her, the monstrous hiss draws ever closer. Well, rip her! She did not make it out of there. Welp! Terror. When the known becomes unknown, true horror sets in.
Angela wa koko desu yo.
Curiosity kills the agent. All because she was a little too obsessed with Tyranum and sneaking into places where she shouldn't be. kind of a bit stalkerish on her part. I won't lie.
私の実力を見せてあげる。
Oh, I forgot this thing had the type mechanics.
私の実力
Easy.
私一人で十分よ。
Okay.
こんなの見飽きたわ。私の実力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。 いざおとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Go, QK, go!
こんなの見飽きたわ。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
There she goes again.
私一人で十分よ。
Upgrade a sniper, yes.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Alright.
私一人で十分よ。
Easy. Okay, same tiles.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなの見飽きたわ。私一人で十分よ。
This.
いざ山。
Oh, Angela is killing me. Okay, she's fine now.
こんなの見飽きたわ。私の実力。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
She really makes life so much easier. Like for real, for real.
いい時間。こんなの見飽きたわ。いい時間。
That's cool. Quality of life was really real.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。いざ山の。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Look at her just destroy everything.
飽きたわ。
Doesn't let anyone else do damage.
私一人で十分よ。
we go for part 2, Erosion. In a daze, it seemed as if something was being swallowed. Respecting existing laws is the foundation of all scientific advancement. It is also the purpose we were born with. Even if it should one day lead us to destruction. Quiet. I still have reports to finish today. It isn't time yet. Reporting. Please come in. What seems to be the problem? I've finished organizing the experimental data from yesterday, Tyrannum. Nothing has disproved the hypothesis at this stage. I uploaded the detailed process to your terminal. Well done. Decision. This agent's future task will be to participate in the absorption. No, the priority isn't high enough. You can't... Priority? Hey, Tenchi. Oh, nothing. Sorry, I wasn't talking to you. Does she have voices in her head? Thanks for your hard work. But I'd still like to compare the results with our existing experimental logs before coming to a conclusion. Could you do that too? The more detailed, the better. But this part to be clear enough. In any case, I'm still concerned about it. Please do me a favor. Well, if you insist. Alright, I'll cross-check them. By the way, you really should get some rest, Tyrannum. I just heard you talking to yourself again. I'll be fine. Are you sure? You haven't gone back to your room for a proper rest in a long time, have you? Everybody's noticed it. Nia even asked me to remind you to rest up. That girl has always been a worrywart. In any case, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks. Right, I'll get back to work then. Take your time, Mesa. I'm expecting everyone to have voices in their head at this point. I mean, you might not be wrong. Yes, go. The longer you take, the better. Even if I have to waste the entire sector's operants on redundant work, it's better than personally feeding them to the jaws of destruction. In any case, let's begin with today's work. Oh yeah, right, she was feeding them. She was feeding agents too, yes. Under the ecological observation station. The little demiurge! Making weird noises. Baby demiurge. The generation speed of the sanctioned structures is normal. After 47 consecutive experiments, there are no obvious variations in the results. Tyrannum indifferently strokes the experimental slab. I'll continue observing her for 45 minutes. If there are no over changes, I'll start preparing an experimental report. Demiurge, who has just been dissected, is barely hanging on to life from where she's lying beside Tyrannum's hand. Her tentacles grope around weakly. Excuse me? Repeat that again? Who has just been dissected? Okay. Tyrannum turns away, trying to shift her gaze from that mass of mangled flesh. However, a few seconds later, she is compelled to focus her eyes on Demiurge's severed limbs again. Which voice should I use for this? Second voice thingy.
Amazing to this. Hello? Hello, hello? Okay, yeah, that one I like. Subject requires extended observation.
Both Entropic and the administrator wait for the long experiment to come to an end. Report ID 971. Today's experiment was to test regeneration speed. The subject's torso was sectioned into 16 pieces and the rate of regeneration was observed. Tyranum has already returned to the underground room and begun writing her lab report. Average regeneration time for fillers 732 seconds. Open expenditure 0.014 terabyte per minute. Before the experiment began, the subject demonstrated a reflexive fear response, but did not directly resist the procedure. Report ID 894 details the most recent instance of resistance. Reaction after consuming an agent. Her hand suddenly stopped in the middle of her typing. The experiment has not yet been conducted. Unable to...
Unfinished experiment detected. Requesting additional data.
No, don't.
Command requirement. Unfinished experiment detected. Requesting additional data. Raising priority level of this experiment.
As she feels the intense coercion from her rewrite program burning inside her, Tyranum's will begins to waver. That cold, mechanical voice mixes with her own, like she were acting out some kind of ventriloquist comedy. Fortunately, this is not the first time she has encountered such a situation. She now knows the drill of how to handle this. Experiment plan adjustment. There is a discrepancy in the current generation speed data, and observations after the experiment were not continuous. Thus, a reliable conclusion cannot be reached, and a redo of the procedure is required.
Added to the top of the to-do list.
Change the voice because the other one takes forever to load. Further improvements of experiment plan. The subject is suspected to harbor resistance and it has been attempted to hide it. In order to avoid the event of report ID 894 from repeating, the subject's neural cloud must be re-evaluated. The current results are not reliable.
Added to the top of the to-do list.
Application for new request. The daily maintenance of the Copley sector needs to be carried out.
This matter has low priority.
If the maintenance is not performed, the sector runs the risk of being unable to function, which threatens the possibility of further experimentation. Requesting the addition of 58 new daily maintenance tasks.
Added to the top of the to-do list. To-do list contains many tasks. The incomplete experiment has been moved to a lower priority.
Here. After quickly finishing a series of addenda, the pressure from the rewrite program finally recedes. Tyranum leans against the control terminal as fatigue, tension and uneasiness flood her neural pathways. Good. That is the one command that I don't want to have to carry out, no matter what. She looks at the schedule, which has been filled up with work once again. I'm the only one who can protect them. That's why I need to work non-stop. Ah, that's why there's so much work all of a sudden. Work. 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 Work? The 60-second consecutive experiment has concluded. Requesting again. It seems my neural cloud is overloading a little. Requesting permission to repeat the experiment. I can't rest yet. I can't carry out that order. What other reasons can I use? Oh, is this when Nia walks in? The sound of indistinct footsteps comes from inside the underground room. It must be the bloated cache of my narrow cloud. Nothing is out of the ordinary. At this time, the probability of another individual being in the room is close to zero. There's no need to check. Regardless of what she just said, her feet are taking her into the room, completely independent of her control.
Securing the research environment is the top priority.
No. There's nothing over there. Don't go over. Don't go there. As she approaches the room, she can hear a voice. Oh no. Will anyone come to save me? Come on, please pick up. Don't go there. Don't go there.
I need to check the status of the room right now.
Just go already. Mr. Random? The familiar voice slowly crushes Taranum's hopes of turning back. No way.
Decision. Ensuring the secrecy of the experiment is the top priority.
The terrified look on the assistant agent's face comes into clear view under the light. Taranum looks in front of her. The floor of the main hall is immaculately smooth again, as though there were nothing underneath it. What just happened? A small portion of her narrow cloud logs have been wiped, and her memories are very fuzzy. Was it the rewrite program? She turns to leave the secret passage and heads back to the control terminal, where a small box awaits her on the table. Now, who could have left this behind? Mr. Random, why? Let's open it up and take a look. Ah, why are they? They're switching back and forth. No, stay back. Taranum sees a painstakingly prepared supper packed into a box in front of her. I see. Help me, Mr. Random. She spears a piece of it with a fork. Baby demiurge noises. Ow! It hurts! Stay back! She chews it. More baby demiurge noises. Ah! Screaming. Distorted screaming, probably. So that's what it was. I haven't eaten this in a while. I have nothing to make the noises she does. Taranum. I haven't restored my operance like this in a long time. I suppose I have been throwing myself completely into my work. My body's trembling, but I've just replenished my operance. But why am I throwing myself into my work? Have I been running too many calculations? What was I calculating anyway? Why am I...
Operator replenishment complete. Proceeding with experiment procedure.
No, I mustn't remember it.
Shifting the agent absorption experiment to top priority.
Don't remember it. Don't recall it.
Performing cleanup of experiment materials.
Don't watch! The ragged body twitches. It is no longer recognizable as an agent. I must obey. A completed lab report sits beside the empty box super. This is my purpose. This is the order that I must complete.
Additional experiment data required. Shifting follow-up procedures to higher priority. Commencing collection of experiment data.
Number 763. Number 539. Number 901. Number 628. Number 237. Number 712. Number 118. Number 494. Number 129. Number 892. Number 251. Number 345. Number 0823. Number 964.
Continue pursuit of escape experiment materials.
There is a long streak of liquid entropy in the hallway. Tyranno follows it without deviation. She comes to a dusty door, but the handle shows signs of recent use. The trail of liquid entropy ends at the door.
Target's location confirmed. Administrator's room.
Number 316. Why are you doing this, Tyranno? Where are you taking me?
Proceeding with experiment.
No, stop! Tyranno ignores the agent's plea. She drags her body, which has been working consecutively for countless days and nights, and slowly approaches the target before her.
Confirmed as higher priority. Yo, that grin, that smile. Sheesh.
I told you to stop! Probably due to her partial entropization, the corner agent suddenly surges with power. She lunges at Tyranno with an elbow strike. Tyranno staggers back and falls to the ground. However, the agent's wounds burst open due to her exertions. What happened? Tentacles like those of a squid emerge from the agent's wound. She finally collapses to the ground and loses consciousness. Tyranno leans quietly against the wall and takes in the mess before her.
Target has been captured in the administrator's room. Signs of entropization are emerging. Handling priority has been lowered. No need to feed the target for now.
Then she slowly turns her eyes away from the agent. That, however, brings the wall of her room into her gaze. The wall is covered in pictures of schools of fish. All of them are species which can hardly be seen nowadays. In the center of the collage of fish is a picture of an unfamiliar blue-haired agent smiling faintly at the camera. There is an unfamiliar signature in the lower left corner of the picture. It is the name of an agent. Who could it be? She can't remember anymore. Triana remains frozen in place. She has the feeling that any move she makes, however small, will break something inside her. All she can do is carefully maintain her posture. Until that fragile something is utterly consumed by her icy commands. Sheesh! Are we reading PNC or a Lovecraftian short story? Yes. Damn! That went places. I had forgotten, or I don't know if they touched it on the event. I can't remember if they ever mentioned how it's like she didn't want to, but she had like these commands written in her. Good food doesn't talk. That was brutal. Props to the writers. Yeah, props to the writers and translators. Because holy fuck. Neurocloud is less depressing than Gears Frontline. It's like, it's funny because for the most part it sort of is. You know, it starts... I mean, it starts with the whole thing with Hannah and Turing. But then it kind of quiets down a little bit, you know. You know, there's conflict and stuff. But nothing like so brutal. And then they just hit you with the events. And it's like, oh yeah, by the way, remember this is a Mika game. Smiles. Sheesh. Never forget. Let me just quickly reply to something. We just want to guide Demir to the right path. Oh my god. So stage now. Sinking. The brilliant yet hazy purple light obscures the small and cold blue gleam. Let's go. Oh, it's one of these. It's fine. You're okay. I got Kluke now. Everything will be fine. Okay, let's see. Upgrade. No kill like overkill. I love that one. Alright, let's go.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。私一人で十分よ。
Next layer. Alright. Perfect. Right. I'm running out of space. Upgrade. We upgrading stuff now. Oh wait, allergy. I need allergy. I love allergy. Alright. Great. Let's upgrade worst allergy. Oh wait, it's max already. Let's go. Yeah, let's go to the harder boss. No worries. There's nothing to worry about. Alright. Easy life. Now let's go. Halfway there. Ring cover. That so-called escape is just moving from a small cage to a larger one. Huh. Underground, Copley sector. Time always seems to pass exceptionally slowly in this dark and oppressive environment. A door squeaks as it is pushed open. A ray of cold, clear light briefly illuminates this prison in the depths of a cave. Taranum studies the monster in the darkness, her face devoid of expression. The dull part of the creature is working on chewing up something. It is surrounded by fat tentacles, giving it the appearance of a curled up, breathing ball. Taranum glimpses the corpse crushed under the tentacles and reflexively averts her eyes. Several seconds later, she slowly opens her mouth to speak.
Feeding complete. Proceeding with the next phase of the procedure.
Hearing the voice, the meatball quivers and timidly unfolds herself. Oh, she's still tiny. Taranum sees a girl's frightened face before her.
Subject has completed nutrient intake. Now preparing to carry out the regularly scheduled experiment.
Taranum walks up to Demiurge, still on guard. Surprisingly enough, Demiurge does not attack her with her tentacles like usual. Instead, she continues to cower in the corner.
Activating binding program. Lord is crying.
She presses the button, and mechanical arms spring out of the operating slab that has been disguised as a piece of rock. They seize Demiurge's tentacles in a tight grip. Demiurge struggles weakly. Beginning dissection. She operates her instruments and traces one incision line after another onto Demiurge's body. After that, many laser knives automatically emerge and begin to cut a portion of Demiurge's body into pieces. Oh, baby's crying. Demiurge's struggles seem less vehement than usual. Taranum soon succeeds in cutting off her tentacles. Have you gotten used to it too? Looking at Demiurge, who is nothing but a lump of meat now, she gives her head a light shake, puts down her scalpel and turns to record experiment data. However, just as she turns her back on Demiurge, Anki baby! Something sticky strikes Taranum in the back, too quickly for her to respond. The impact is not that strong, but it's enough to knock over Taranum, who was not prepared for it. Immediately after that, Taranum feels tentacle suckers latching onto her torso. Oh, it's the little guy! At the Monetizing Tropic, when did it split off? Before Taranum can struggle free of the flexible object that is binding her, she hears something crawling rapidly across the floor. Something races past her and flees toward the exit of the cell. Oh no. It takes her several seconds to get up again. The only thing left on the operating slab are a few mechanical arms and the freshly amputated limbs. Demiurge drags herself along on her ruined limbs, which have not fully regenerated, crawling through the cave with all her might. The pockmarked cavern floor stabs into her tentacle stumps, filling her with pain. Every step she takes is a test on the limit of her strength. It feels as if a part of her body is being gouged out. However, she does not regret making the decision to cut off her own tentacles. That was the only way for her to interrupt the link between herself and the binding program. Also, her severed tentacles became new limbs, buying time for her escape. It hurts to lose her tentacles, but it is a small price to pay for freedom. All she can see before her are the same unchanging rock walls. Even after escaping her cell, she has no idea where she should go. The rock walls join into each other and eventually become a dead end. Demiurge, whose wounds have not healed fully, has used up all the operants that she has stored up. By the time she stops crawling, the sound of footsteps have already caught up behind her. Don't bother, there's no way out ahead. Subject's ability to differentiate severed tentacles into diminutive and tropic creatures has been confirmed, as well as his ability to operate scalpels. However, the operant expenditure of this series of actions exceeds the amount fed to it. I must find out why the subject's operant storage capacity has increased. Added to to-do list. After muttering to herself, Tyranno approaches Demiurge, who can no longer move. Demiurge reflexively raises her tentacle stumps to protect herself against the imminent punishment. However, her tentacles have not grown back yet, so what she ends up raising are just a few knobs, completely unable to protect her head. Tyranno does not punish her as usual. All she does is bend down to capture Demiurge with a device, then she heads back the way she came. When Tyranno reaches the underground room, it immediately becomes apparent to her where Demiurge's extra operants came from. Without Demiurge to cover them up, the pile of agent remains that have been picked clean is now exposed in the corner of the cave. Tyranno usually tries to avoid looking at them, but judging by their condition, these remains don't seem to be from her most recent feeding. I see. So you've been planning this jailbreak for a while. You save up a little each time and store up this much. She peers at the terrified Demiurge, who has curled up into a ball. You've grown. She still does not hit Demiurge. Instead, she simply puts her back on the operating slab. The mechanical arms secure her once again. However, Demiurge's tentacles have already started to regrow, so any recorded data will no longer be accurate. Tyranno makes a few simple notes on the report to try and salvage it. That will do. Due to this unexpected incident, the experiment had to be terminated early. Demiurge lies back down in her initial position, a little relieved. However, she grows nervous again as Tyranno shows no sign of wanting to leave. Don't be scared. Still, how could you not be scared? After all, I've been doing terrible things to you all this time. Why did you try to run away? You cannot escape. Demiurge doesn't reply. In truth, even if she had, Tyranno wouldn't have understood it. She keeps talking, either to Demiurge or to herself. Did you do it for the freedom I once told you about? Is that why you want to leave this place? Because you don't want to be tormented or forced to do things against your will? But that's not possible. The only thing outside is another cage. There is nothing out there. There will never be anything. It's the same here. The same goes for the Copley sector, perhaps even for the world beyond Magrasea. The truth is, we're actually quite similar. Not too different after all, don't you think? No matter how hard we try, we're just going from one cage to another. Demiurge's face remains as confused as ever. Figures, as if you don't understand what I'm saying. What was I even hoping for? I already left my thinking to the rewrite program. Tyranno turns to shoot down the operating slab.
Routine experiment complete. Report data will be sent afterwards.
The cramped little room is plunged into darkness again, save for the weak purple glow coming from Demiurge's freshly regrown stumps. She. Man, poor Demiurge. She really did, like, nothing. Conspiracy. Clearly, her plan was not mature enough. She was brought into the world to suffer, literally.
私一人で十分よ。
Anomaly. Ooh, random function card. Let's go. Ooh, we love those. All right. Guard.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなの見飽きたわ。
Willow assist. Woohoo! Ranged guess.
いい実の盾。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
True damage. Oh, great. I should have healed. I just saw Angela is lying. Should be fine. Should be fine. Alright, she won't be fine. Let's switch her out for Hatsukiri. Alright. Upgrade.
私一人で十分よ。
Damn it. Sniper. Give me sniper thingies. Another sniper one, yes. I'll take that. Upgrade. Another sniper node, let's go. Just make Pulke all powerful and forget about your worries. Let's check the trading area. All I guess.
死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
This event was hard without Cloquet, especially in hard mode. Yep. Right, we got pressurization, anomaly area. Damn it. Specialist, I guess. So yeah, this event was hard.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
I mean, there was like 2 stages that were like super hard. The rest was not too bad. But it was certainly a jump from like previous difficulty.
イージスの起動。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Next layer. Is it 2 layers only? Oh, it's 3 and I'm on the 3rd one. Okay, it's fine. Let's go! Ugh.
私一人で十分よ。
Let's go.
いざ山の実。こんなのに飽きたわ。 私におとなしく死になさい。勝つの
Go,
は私
go,
よ。
attack!
私一人で十分よ。
Amazing. All right. Do you have any other update? Great. All right, let's go.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Cooking really makes everything so easy now.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
With the AoE.
私一人で十分よ。
Alright. And we're done.
こんなのに飽きたわ。
Clap, clap, clap. Now we go to part 4. was looking for my cat. She's eating. Confrontation. Never let down your guard. The enemy's retreat may just be the start of their counterattack. Let's see what other fuck-up experiences we get now. Woo! At a certain ecological observation point on the edge of the Copley sector, the wind blows through the broken windows, leaving a shrill, ululating sound in its wake. Sueyoy! Suddenly, a patch of grass quivers, and a doll pops out of the grass. This is Sueyoy. I've successfully bypassed the firewall and infiltrated the target sector. I haven't spotted any agents for the time being, and this border observation point doesn't seem to be manned by any agents either. I'll send over my current coordinates and visual data shortly. What happened to the agent? Of course I haven't forgotten. However, I haven't found any traces of entropics yet. Yes, I understand. Avoid conflicts to the best of my ability and prioritize the search for the objective. No problem. I won't need any backup for now. I'll be careful. Sueyoy out. After ending the transmission, Sueyoy continues surveying his surroundings. What a nag. I bet the lazy wouldn't have said that much if Hatsujiri had gone out on a mission by herself. Still, there is definitely something wrong about this place. Is your objective really here? Soil sample collection complete. There doesn't seem to be any traces of entropic contamination here. The seawater seems fine too. The underground is also spotless. It's way too normal. That's what makes it so abnormal. According to our info, there ought to be entropics here. So how could it not be contaminated? Sueyoy turns a couple of circles and quickly suppresses his agitation. No, I ought to be looking for the objective rather than the tropics. But this place is completely deserted. The agents haven't all been devoured by the tropics, right? No, that's impossible. Even if it were the case, there'd be traces left behind. Besides, the sanctifiers wouldn't just sit back and do nothing about this. It can't be helped. I'll just have to search all those buildings. Sueyoy cautiously approaches a building. According to the geographical data that he's obtained, this ought to be an ecological observation station. The somewhat run-down electronic door is closed tight. He carefully circles around the identification zone, but just as he's about to start cracking the cipher log at the entrance, his eyes fall on a dark electronic screen. Is the power out? He lightly pushes the door, which swings open. The faint sound of machines slowly operating can be heard in the air. It hasn't been abandoned yet. No, someone is still working here. But then why doesn't the electronic door have power? Are they out of operants? Or can they not access their supply? He keeps pondering the situation as he enters the ecological observation station. He follows the sound of running machinery and soon arrives at a room. Many control terminals stand in the center of the room, and the cables extending from them crisscross underfoot. Is this a control room? The control terminals are still active, but there are no agents inside. Sueyoy's grip tightens around his weapon as he slowly enters the control room, his eyes darting between the various intricate and complex machines. Ecological studies. Unfortunately, it's a field that I don't understand. He walks up to a table and pulls open a drawer. It is stuffed full of hard copy reports. He shakes his head and walks away from the table. He follows the wall of the control room, where several display shelves are located. They are lined with all kinds of bottles and jars whose usage is unknown. Although he knows nothing about ecological experiments, Sueyoy can instinctively tell that something isn't right. Are these drugs? No, reagents? And they're stored in the same place as these machines? This isn't right. even if this place is in a cutting-edge research group like 42 Lab. A normal researcher wouldn't commit such an egregious violation of operational guidelines like this. Wait a minute, don't tell me. He slowly approaches the shelves. For some reason, even though it looks just like an ordinary wooden shelf, the alarm is going off inside his narrow cloud. Why do I feel so uneasy? Have I noticed something that I haven't realized yet? Or... He shakes his head and tries to silence the alarm bells in his narrow cloud. There's nothing to fear. He reaches a hand out to the shelf.
Foreign agents should not be here.
Sueyoi does a double take and immediately spins around, pointing his spear towards whoever just spoke. The blue-haired agent standing there looks at the pike, then back at Sueyoi. Her tone remains flat and robotic.
Please leave as soon as possible.
Who are you?
Please leave as soon as possible.
Answer my question.
Please leave as soon as possible.
Don't try to bluff me. You're the administrator here, aren't you?
Foreign agents should not be here.
You're Tyranum, administrator of the Copley sector, aren't you? Don't play dumb with me. I know everything about you. Fortunately, I spotted her name on those reports just now. Are you the only one here? That is none of your business. Leave now. You... No, I can't start a conflict with agents. Listen to me, I am not an irregular agent, and I don't intend to endanger your sector. A normal agent ought to stay within their own sector and work there. Leave now. Really now? Then where are all the normal agents that are supposed to be here, Miss Administrator? That's none of your business. Now go. I still have research to do. Number 316. Do you not remember her, or did you choose to forget? Hurry up and leave. Sueyoi shrugs at Tyranum's uncooperative attitude and plops himself down on a chair next to a nearby machine. Half a year ago, we rescued an agent who was wandering through Magrasea. Her body showed signs of entropy. There is viral infection. She was also delirious. We couldn't learn anything from her. However, we could still tell that she was chased out of a certain sector. We could also surmise that the sector must have been attacked by a virus. You know what I mean, don't you, Miss Administrator? Leave now. Research. Is that the only thing you know how to say? We already learned the truth. That agent came from the Copley sector. Do you really know nothing about all this? Hey, Arma! No. The sector is operating within normal parameters. The virus alarm has not been tripped either. There isn't a single agent inside and you call that normal? You just haven't seen them. All the agents here are studying the ocean habitat underwater, isolated from the outside world, so you can't see them. Really? Sueyoi raises an eyebrow in apparent disbelief. Yes, they're different from ordinary agents. Leave now, we still have work to do. Sueyoi puts his spear away, but his eyes remain fixed on Tyranum's face. Even so, what about the infected agent? Dealing with viruses is the Sanctifier's job. But I haven't seen any sign of the Sanctifiers either. I am authorized to summon them at any time. They will then escort you away. Now leave. I need to avoid conflicts. It would be bad if she really did call the sanctifiers over. Alright, I'm not here to find fault with your dereliction of duty anyway. So Joy takes several steps back and slowly leaves the control room. Taranum follows him to the room's entrance, then stands there to watch him until she's certain Suejoy has left the ecological observation station. The weighty sound of the door closing echoes through the room.
Detecting subject has left the area in question. For safety's sake, I will perform further verification. Verification complete. No changes in parameters detected.
No sign of intrusions detected. And so you drop your guard? Woo! The boy! A white blur suddenly emerges from the ceiling. Before Taranum can react, a figure descends from above and lands in front of her. I see, so it is hidden under the buildings. Sorry about that, but it just happens to be my specialty. You freeze! So Joy points his spear at Taranum again. This time, his point is pressed against her throat. Ugh. I knew you looked suspicious, but I didn't expect that you had done this much. Tell me, what did you do with the agents here?
Insufficient clearance for queries.
Still pulling this crap with me? No matter, it looks like this room has a lot of secrets of its own. If I just search through the files in that terminal... Don't.
Adjusting priorities.
I understand. I will take you to the city agents here. You will take me? Yes, just follow this passage. And how do I know you aren't going to pull more tricks? I will go with you. I will be with you. You can attack me at any time and disable me. So Joe waves his spear in lieu of a response. Taranum obediently opens a door. A jet black passage is revealed before the two of them. You go first. Sure. With no way to tell where the passage is headed, Suejoy tries his best to quash his feeling of unease. Given the explanation she just gave and the environment here, this sector might really have given rise to the objective. Is that possible? Could the thing we've been pursuing for so long be found in an unassuming small sector like this? But if it's true, then perhaps we can prove... Taranum suddenly comes to a halt. Suejoy stops as well and looks ahead. Hey, what's wrong? There is no way forward. No way forward? Didn't you pick this route yourself? It's been blocked off. Blocked off? Aren't you the administrator here? As Suejoy voices his questions, he walks past Taranum and heads forward. Idiot! A portrish black tide rains down from overhead, instantly paralyzing Suejoy. Liquid entropy? The tide immediately engulfs the place where the two of them are standing, and Suejoy is washed away by the water. When he sticks his head out again, he sees Taranum anchoring herself by grabbing what looks like a handle on the wall. The lower half of her body is submerged in liquid entropy, but she seems utterly unfazed. But how? I didn't even see her do anything. I got careless, but how could I possibly lose to the likes of... Suejoy's voice is gradually lost in the tide of liquid entropy. Taranum watches for a few seconds, then looks away. He didn't sink, but submerge himself? No matter what, there's no getting away from her. Please forgive me. With that, Taranum leaves the pitch-black passage. The door closes behind her like a thunderclap. And that's how Suejoy ended in the position he was in, I say. Anyway, it's time for a 5-minute break so I can go to the bathroom and then to replenish my water, so and maybe get a snacky. I'm getting hungry. So yes, where's my VRB screen? There it is. So yeah, I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes, something like that. I shall return. Alright, I'm back. Did you guys miss me? I'm back with a little chocolate bar. Tiny one. That I'm gonna eat while we kill monsters now. This coming stage. Who is this strange person? What do you mean? I got rewards for doing that run. Who could have thought? Time for stage time. Countermeasures. Though we hold a tremendous advantage over the enemy, we must not assume we have the situation under control. 3 layers? Damn.
命令を確認
Is it just me, or I feel like 3 layers is too
好き
long?
なだけ歌おう
Like they should be like 2 layers max stages in general. I feel like 3 layers takes forever. And yeah, especially in hard mode, they're a pain. Choky.
こんなの見飽きたわ いざおとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よ私一人で十分よイージス起動こんなの見飽きたわ
Choppy has been consumed.
イージスおとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よ私一人で十分よ
Alright.
こんなの見飽きたわ
Next layer.
イージス
Go,
おとなしく死
go,
になさい
go.
勝つのは私よ私一人で十分よ
Oh, Kuru's dying. Oh, she's fine now.
こんなの見飽きたわ私一人で十分よ
Look at those damage stats. Oh my god.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よこんなの見飽きたわ
Sure. Give me that.
イージスの
Pew pew.
私一人で十分よ
That.
私の実力おとなしく死になさい 勝つのは私よ。
Take a look at her damage numbers.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Refresh. Double function cards, delicious.
いざ。
Who is dying?
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Who is dead?
私一人で十分よ。 こんなの見飽きたわ。
Next layer. The last one. Alright, let's go.
私の
Let's go, girls.
私一人で十分よ。 私のおとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Everyone
こ
just
んなの
went boom
見飽きた
there.
わ。
Upgrade.
私の実力。私一人で十分よ。
She just explodes everyone. It's insane.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Upgrade.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
Alright.
私の実力。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Get wrecked.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Protocol reflect. Increase deck size. Heal. And we keep going. We keep destroying. Hey, Cramkang. Dork. Oh no, Angela
お
is
となしく
dying.
死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。 こんなの見飽きたわ。
And we're almost to the end. Now let's see. Part 5. Instigation. The key to persuading others is coordinating your objectives. I see. On the top floor of the reverse Tower of Babylon. Oh, Sanctifier time? Reporting. Erosion, you fucker! Enter. Lord Eosporus, I am here to report the progress of my recent tasks. What progress have you made? The baptismal font repair nodes are working at full capacity to repair the sanctifiers that were injured in the Puritas sector. However, the repair nodes can be used in sanctifiers who have suffered severe interpretation, or healing operants will instead cause them more harm. I see. What tragic news. No! I apologize, Lord Eosporus. I should be able to do better. Even so, the reverse tower of Babylon will not abandon those warriors who are still holding out. Keep looking for alternative solutions, love. Understood. Thank you very much for your understanding, Lord Eosphorus. Oh, there is one more thing I'd like to report. We've just received a message from the front lines. From Hesperus? No, it wasn't from Lord Hesperus. Please be at ease, the situation on the border battlefront is still stable. But he did send an update, so please... No need to go to that trouble. Just read it out to me. But I fear to give offense. It doesn't matter. Alright. Once Love is certain that her vocalization system is fully functional, she starts speaking while imitating Hesperus' tone. Crime and Punishment's investigations have yielded some clues. They will hand you the evidence soon. You better take care of it quickly, undue delay may bring trouble after all. I hear there are signs of entropy showing up in Magrasea. This is not a good sign, Eosphorus. While I'm used to your soft-heartedness, don't give those evil spirits too long of a leash. You know who I'm talking about. That's all. I understand. Thank you, Love. Eosphorus waves a hand, indicating that Love can leave. However, Love stays put. Is something the matter? I beg your pardon once again, Lord Eosphorus. I heard that you personally brought Wisdom back from the Paradise sector. If I may, how is she doing now? Are you that concerned about her? My deepest apologies, Lord Eosphorus, but it's true. I am very worried about her. Please forgive me for overstepping. That is, such concern for your colleges deserves praise. However, her condition is far from stable, so even I cannot make any definitive conclusions. Lord Eosphorus... Oh, the brat!
Lord Eosphorus, there's a situation in the Copley sector. Huh?
Oh yeah, remember when we call the Sanctifiers for help and Eucharist answers because she was downgraded to customer support? Before Love can finish, Eucharist pushes the door open and enters. Both girls fall silent abruptly. Eucharist looks at Love, then at Eosphorus. Her eyes glint with mischief as she suddenly breaks into a smile.
Lord Eosphorus is usually the only one here at this time of day. So what are you doing here, Love? Let me guess, has Wisdom's condition gotten worse?
Lady Eucharist, suddenly bargaining like this is not appropriate. Before expressing your concern for Wisdom, Eucharist, you ought to ask permission before entering. You were the one who gave Raven that role. If you casually flout it, then how can you expect the Sanctifiers who consider the Graders as role models to follow it?
I'm sorry about that, but this is an emergency. Can you forgive me, Lord Eosphorus?
Go ahead. Tell me about this emergency which has caused you to forget proper decorum.
We received a distress signal from the Copley sector.
Oh?
It just came in, and it scared the heck out of me.
Alerts like this should be sent to the Watchtower by the sector early warning system, so the duty personnel at the Watchtower can dispatch troops to handle it. Even if there is a problem with the early warning system that requires the administrator to make the call for help, we have dedicated operators for handling that. Why are you relaying that message, Lady Eucharist?
It can't be helped. I lost all my privileges, so all I can do is work as an operator. I can't even eat my fill. Woe is me, even Love is busier than me.
Did you come all the way here to put on a show of how miserable you were to your lower rank colleagues?
Of course not, Lord Eosphorus. I got more important information than that. The one who sent the distress signal is the Professor of the Oasis, using the sector administrator's permissions.
Those irregular agents did what?
We're picking up large numbers of entropic signals in the Copley sector, and according to what the professor said, the early warning system is totally busted.
How could this be? After the Paradise sector, now even the Copley sector has.
While eliminating the entropics is your main duty, the professor seems terribly afraid that we won't send troops to help and offer... While eliminating the entropics is your main duty, the professor seems terribly afraid that we won't send troops to help and offer the sector administrator permissions as collateral in exchange for our assistance. Of course, they ask for a small consideration, which is to allow them all to live in peace. If you ask me, it's a simple enough condition to meet. What should we do, Lord Eosphorus?
Sounds to me Kuruko sent you here to make a case.
You know I like their prof-lots too.
Hold on. Excuse me, Lord Eucharist. Are you saying that you want the Sanctifiers to work with the Oasis? I've also heard that the irregular agents of the Oasis are different than other evil spirits. But isn't doing this too far out of line?
Well, yeah, but there's been an abnormal spike of entropic activity which calls for an unconventional solution. Two negatives make a positive and all that.
What a cute Sanctifier. Eucharist? Hey, Haku. This makes no sense.
And why is that? If they hadn't stepped forward to inform us of this, we at the Reverse Tower would probably not have discovered what was going on in the Copley sector. As the saying goes, do them a favor and they'll owe you one, right? We Sanctifiers ought to be good kids who repay kindness with kindness and practice fairness and justice.
Well, it was our fault that the early warning system malfunctioned. We can't use rule-breaking methods to solve a problem.
How is this breaking the rules? It's just a teeny little bit of assistance. Anyway, after we're done working with them, we can still continue pursuing the regular agents from the Oasis as normal, right?
No, but these irregular agents are right there.
That's hardly breaking the rules, though. We're tasked with eliminating all irregular agents, but we don't necessarily have to do it right away, no? Also, think about it. There are so many sectors in Magrasea. If one early warning system went down, then the same thing might happen to a second one. If we wipe them out then and there, who would alert us to further loopholes in the future?
But that's their job as Sanctifiers. Lord Eosphorus. Love turns to Eosphorus pleadingly. Calm down, love. My apologies. Eucharist, your words are suspect, but they are not without merit. To us, the safety of Magrasea will always be our top priority.
Sweet! That's Lord Eosphorus for you. I knew you'd understand what I was thinking. So, how will you be sending to help them? My oh my, it seems little Raven and Angelus just happen to be out at the moment. Looks like it will have to be...
Love will go.
Eh?
Eucharist wanted to go. You're grounded, Eucharist.
Lord Eosphorus,
Eucharist, it's the Watchtower looking into the reports of entropics in the Copley sector.
Yeah, they're looking into it, but why not me?
In that case, we have a source of information, as well as knowledge of the grades and numbers of entropics we shall face. Bring ample troops, then deal with them the way you've been taught. But I don't mean to second-guess your decision, but why am I the one? There are limits to how far I can see, and there will always be more emergencies than there are contingency plans to address them. Eophorus looks evenly at Love, who is cowering before him. You will have to face the darkness alone someday, just like wisdom, because that is a Sanctifier's destiny. Many evils still lurk within Magrasea. We cannot rely solely on the graders. You must grow as well.
You have a point.
In addition, perhaps this encounter with them will give you a more direct understanding of the things I have taught you, in both matters of battle and ideals.
Yes, I understand, Lord Eosphorus. Thank you very much for your trust. I will not disappoint you.
After accepting her mission, Love departs swiftly.
Why do I get the feeling that I've been cast aside? Meh.
I do not recall you griping like this when you were idling during work. Why is that now?
But slacking off and being bored because you've been fired, totally different things. Why didn't you send me, Lord Diosphorus? I thought I could finally trick you into. I thought I could talk you into giving my trident back.
You have a more important task to perform.
Oh? What? A more important task?
Once Crime and Punishment have finished their investigations, we will be holding a trial for you.
But those two are huge pains in the butt. Even if I'm innocent, it'll be really annoying once they've gotten their hooks into me.
The trial will be absolutely just. Wait for the verdict, Eucharist. Go back to taking calls until the curtain falls on all this chaos.
Yeah, what do you still have to take calls? I thought...
You asked for this job, and now you must complete it properly.
Ah!
Get wrecked, Eucharist. Helping Hand. What did it say? Cogwheels of different makes meshing together. Huh.
アナライザーのデバッグ完了。
Alright, let's go.
いざ山の向こうへ。
30% chance to fail to inflict the buffs on enemy units? How dare. Right.
And you get in there, you get in there, you get in here,
You get in there, you get in there. What's this tile?
私の実力を見せてあげる。私一人で十分よ。
Anomaly. Ooh, wide impact.
いい時間。こんなのに飽きたわ。
Alright. Medic.
おとなしく死になさい。
Go,
勝つのは私よ。
Attack.
私一人で十分よ。
Hey, look back. Thank you for the membership message. Am I winning? I am. I am actually. I am a winner in this game. Except when the game decides to kick my ass, but usually,
いざ
most of the time,
見せてもらおうか。
the winner.
性能か
Yes, it is I.
な。こんなのに飽きた
But
わ。
Dogu. You mean Cloak is the winner? I mean, fair. Fair.
いざこんなやつ
Oh no, Cloak is dead! Everyone panic! Alright, we're good. What's this? No! I still won. I am a winner. Sheesh. Alright, Nanaka healed her. She's fine now. She's fine now. Range.
私の実力おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よこんなのに飽きたわ
Anything useful here? Upgrade. Pops for free? You're in luck.
イージスの肩 おとなしく死になさい私一人で十分よこんなの見飽きたわ
BRB. Alright, PCU. You have until I finish this layer. Run. I don't know where you're going, but run. Wait. I got something in my eye. 1 second. Okay, I'm good now, I think. Maybe. Somewhat.
イージスの起動
PCU has never seen again. No.
私一人で十分よ
Now, how will we get the bark ratings? Whenever a new character shows up.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よこんなの見飽きたわ
Just like that. Yeah, he wants to get the milk. So he'll be back soon. Right? Smiles.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よ私一人で十分よ
Yes. Yeah, Bestier. We love Bestier.
おとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よこんなの見飽きたわ
Can't wait for Demiurge. Yeah. Do I get to fight Demiurge in Dark World?
「私の実力を見せて」「私一人で十分よ」
Sniper.
私の実力を見せておとなしく死になさい勝つのは私よこんなの見飽きたわ
Upgrade these, yes. Guard, sure.
いざ 私一人で十分よ。
Alright. Just upgrade, upgrade.
私の実力。おとなしく死になさい。
Kill them all.
私よ。まず最悪こんなやつに負け
Oh,
る
now
なん
we're
て。
gonna need more healers for this one.
終わりじゃない。
So let's get Angela out and put Persica in.
前方に敵を発おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんマジ最悪。 まだ終わりじゃない。
Let's change to flexible strategy. Wow. Clearly I need to change something in here. The question is what? Not even idol culture could save you, yeah.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。申し訳ありません。ペルシカ博士。こんな
The
やつ
problem is this guy
負ける
here.
なんて。まだ終わりじゃない。
Let's try bringing Hatsu, see if that helps. I don't wanna have to micromanage, come on. Oh, there we go.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Who will say the assists will help me? No, we don't. I don't want to go take a look. I already got my ass kicked enough.
私一人で十分よ。
All right. And now the last part. Part 6, Awaken. Everything is for this goodbye. Admin Center, the Oasis. What point is this, I wonder? The engineering department will follow the schedule that she's been released. I will be the acting engineering supervisor until Croc is discharged from the hospital. Understood. Then about the projects that were put on hold. Start up all the assembly lines and resume all stalled projects, except for D58. Got it. Now then, for the security department. I requested that our security level be adjusted down 2 grades. Huh? Simo, you... Persicaria is surprised to see Simo step forward on his own initiative. The entropic attacks have stopped for the time being, and the security department needs this time to catch their breath. I will suggest that we organize our surplus manpower into shifts and not perform any post-transfers. Also, I updated our security plans while you were gone, and I'd like you and the professor to take a look. What do you think, Professor? That's fine, do as he says. Also, Simo. Is there anything else? Thank you for your hard work. Since you've done such a brilliant job while we were away, I decided to officially appoint you as our security supervisor. From now on, Persicaria will no longer intervene in the arrangements of the security department, but you will need to report our security arrangements to her every month, Simo. Understood. Thank you. You deserve it. Hey, PCU, you missed me dying like 5 times. As for the medical department, I've given Florence a warning for her rather overdramatic gesture. Since the medical department is handling a heavy workload at the moment, relevant disciplinary actions will be meted out once this emergency is over. Her rather overdramatic gesture. Oh, is this like after Florence decided to use herself as a test subject? Right, make a note of that. I'll add it to next month's list of public reprimands. Then we have the logistics department. After returning to the admin center, Persicaria swiftly switches to work mode, and she quickly takes up all the assignments you had to put on hold while she was gone. Right, let's all head back to our post and get to work then. After arranging assignments for all the departments, Persicaria finally approaches me with a stack of reports in her arms. Sorry to keep you waiting, Professor. Thank you for your hard work. It must have been difficult to handle so many things by yourself. Not at all. I'm just doing what I can to share your burden, and besides, I'll need to trouble you to take some time to go over these reports. Like what? Has Antonina made any progress? Just now, the medical department reported that she was on the verge of a breakthrough, and the medical team currently on duty was preparing for a surgery. Let's head over once they finish the cleanup work. After seeing Odile and Terranum, now that I think about it, Crocker really has taken on a lot for us. Which is why we are doing everything we can to save her. Relax, don't be so tense. We'll get through this. You're right. That's the way. You should smile more. Also, you should think about what you're going to tell her when she wakes up. I truly admire your attitude. Say something to her, huh? But I'm not really the sentimental type. I think all I can say is get well soon, Croc. There's tons of work piling up in engineering and I have many questions for you. Get well soon, you have to work! I was just thinking that once she gets better and sees that you're practically doing her job, which of you is going to feel better? Professor. Thank you for everything. Work never sleeps. D71 Temporary Observation Point, the Oasis. What was originally an observation room connected to the operating theater is now a workspace for the analysis of the entropic source code. Antonina is curled up in a huge chair, and there are heavy black rings around her eyes as her fingers fly non-stop over the keyboard.
Decryption failed, but it worked on the little octopus we brought back. Maybe there's a difference between a harmless little entropic and an infectious virus. But they both came from the same source, so this ought to be changed to...
She looks down at the cup of black liquid in her hand.
This tastes just awful. I'm beginning to understand why Persicaria dumps so much sugar into it. If you need something to keep yourself awake, I could prescribe a drug for you.
Oh, you want to overwork? I can give you drugs for that.
It's alright, I can handle it. I just need 20 more minutes. Go ahead and set up the operating theater. I don't want any more delays given Croc's condition. While it's technically against the rules, I can... don't be such a stick in the mud, Nana. If Anna says it's fine, then I'll be fine. You...
Florence distracts Panakeia into the operating theater. Rip Panakeia. Again.
Running in the corridors like that is dangerous. Persicaria? Professor? What are you doing here? Still not done cracking the source code? There's just a little bit more... Soon! Persicaria, could you get me some sugar? Also, help me take care of this little guy.
Antonina tosses over a little black object without looking over to us. It's the little guy! Chirp, 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 chirp! My head suddenly feels heavier. Then I sense something slimy and sticky in my cheek. It lets out a series of quiet but shrill chirping noise.
Is that the little one we brought back from the ecological sector?
Whatever it is, could you please help get it off my face? Chirp, 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 chirp! The tiny entropic tentacles latch into my ears firmly, obviously not willing to let go.
Seems to have taken quite a liking to the professor. Wonderful. It's been clinging to me ever since we came back from the ecological sector. Blech. Yeah, how much sugar did you put in this coffee, Persicaria? It's super sweet. That's just my usual amount. That's terrifying. I thought it was sugar with a spot of coffee. Hang on. If it really is sugar with a bit of coffee mixed into it, that will mean this should actually be the other way around. And this... Antonina? Reverse analyze the diminutive entropic coffee bags. She's babbling nonsense now. Is she broken?
Relax, Persicaria. She's probably just really focused on something right now. Have faith in her. Let's wait a little longer. Tired logic strikes again. Hell yeah.
Source code. Recompile. Encrypt. Tiny octopus. Sticky. So annoying.
I hope she's okay. Chirp! Finally, after the diminutive entropic grasped my hair and earlobes for the 166th time...
It's finished!
Antonina lets out a triumphant cry, then falls backward and collapses onto her chair without making another sound. She dies instantly.
Antonina?
Snores.
You honk me. She's asleep? I have to trouble you to send us the data, Persicaria.
Having heard Antonina's exclamation, Panakeia gestures to us through the glass window of the operating theater.
But first things first. Professor, please take care of Antonina.
Carry Antonina, the sleeping beauty, to a quiet place. Move Antonina to a quiet place along with her chair. Pull the chair away. I kinda wanna carry her because I know she will hate that. I hope she won't make things difficult for me when she wakes up. I I stifle a chuckle as I scoop Antonina up in my arms and clear out the workspace in front of the keyboard for Persicaria. The diminutive entropic slides from the top of my head to my shoulder, then it stretches out a tentacle to poke Antonina lightly on the cheek. Do you think she's a honk Mimi or a honk shoe type of girl? Excellent question. Chirp, chirp, chirp! I know, right? She's actually pretty cute when she's quiet. Once Persicaria has done her part, Florence and Panacea immediately spring into action. We go through the difficult part, but we dare not relax it yet. We all know the next step is critical. Through the glass window, we can just about see Croc lying on her sickbed, but she looks blurry and almost surreal to us. The operation takes a long time. Persicaria, Sol, Persicaria, Sol, Antonina, and even Simo have taken turns to stand vigil. Meanwhile, the diminutive entropic and I have been waiting outside all this while. Here's your coffee, Professor. Oh, thanks. Don't you want to go back and get some rest? I can't stand wet here. It's okay, we'll stay here together. Okay. You don't have to worry, Croc will be fine. I'm sure of it. Yeah, she will. Prof! Are they still at work? Yep, it's been about an hour or so. It'll be fine. This is your first time performing an operation like this, so better to do a good job than a hasty one. You're right. At least things seem to be going well so far. That's good. Oh yeah, shall I get some hot water? We might need it once Croc wakes up. Please do, Sol. Everyone is so nervous. Are you up, Antonina? Yeah, I don't think I was out for too long. You're still in time to greet Croc when she comes out. Stop reading my mind. May I sit here? By all means. Have some faith in the results of your work. I don't need you to tell me that. They're so awkward. Professor. Shh. From where I'm seated beside Croc's bed, I just... Oh wait, there shouldn't be... From where I'm seated beside Croc's bed, I gesture at Simo to lighten his footsteps. Oh, sorry. I saw that the door to the operating theater was open. Yeah, the operation went well, but it'll take some time before she comes to. Will she be okay? Ah! Believe in everyone. Want to pull up a chair? No, no need for that. I'm still on patrol. I just happened to be passing by. Haven't you staged down our security level? Yeah, but I don't want to take any chances. Once I'm fully prepared, I'll come over. Don't worry, take it easy. Thanks, Professor. Say hello to Croc for me. No problem. Simo has already left before I can finish. As I hear his footsteps recede into the distance, my extended period of exhaustion finally catches up to me. I am gradually overcome by a strong pang of drowsiness. Chirp, 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 chirp! Did I doze off? Chirp, 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 chirp! Be quiet. I reach out groggily to pacify the diminutive entropic. However, my hand comes across a dramatically different kind of warmth. Ah! Professor. Through my blurry vision, I see Croc open her eyes, mustering up all her energy to smile at me. Let's go! It's been a while. Let's go! So that's how she recovered. I see. Alright, now let's see. Echo. Oof, this is gonna be hard. Occasionally, my mind goes back to that monster chasing after freedom, free falling through the remnants of sunset. Ah!
部の時間なの？
Man.
いざ山の向こうへ。
Are we facing Demiurge again? Oh yes, we are. Let's see if we can actually beat her without so much pain this time. Let's see if Plucky holds the power. Ooh.
こんなのに飽きたら
No! There.
私おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
Alright. I spent a week to beat her in this stage before Kluki was even released. Sheesh! Upgrade. Alright, time of truth. I'm overclocked, right? Yep.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
The tentacles now. And I need another healer.
こんなやつ。ここで倒れたら子供たち。
Oh wait, I need to have the other thing here too because I need to actually move idols. Can I restart this right away? Yep. Oh good, I need the flexible strategy here. Might be better to get another medic instead of.
なしく死になさい。勝つのは私
Yeah,
よ。
I may need to actually micromanage again.
マジ最悪。こんなやつに負けるなんて。
The kind that can heal, yeah. Let's see. This one has Sechiri.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
There we go, that was the strat.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Try.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Should be fine still. Yeah, we should be fine with those as well. Get rid of that. And I managed to just Hatsu, probably not. Yeah, they're not gonna make enough damage.
見せてもらおうか。この雑魚が性能とやら。
Man, I don't wanna micromanage everything. But we'll have to. Oh yeah, I don't really need a... I feel like I don't have enough healing though. This guy should be able to manage around. Oh yeah, right, she doesn't do damage. First part they can manage. It's fine. Oh, I didn't see that temple. Temple was very impressive. think she survived. Oh, wow! Damn! The Kuro Ultim boss? Okay. I'm just gonna try until I run out of attempts. If not, I'll just do it on my own at some point. I already defeated her in hard mode. I have nothing to prove. Yeah, the thing is this, the explodey thing. I don't remember how I survived that the first time. Where are we on difficulty wise? I don't know, Dark Realm is usually harder, right? I think. Use Nanaka. The crew was accelerated to hard mode. I did the event on hard mode when it released because that's the thing is that the event released with a normal mode and a hard mode, but hard mode is actually like the regular difficulty of the chapter. So like if you clear the event in easy or in normal, I think then you will have to go and clear it again. And I was like, nah man, so I just did the event in hard. Give the full rewards. no, get that. How did Cool get all the way over there? Yeah, I remember I used also. I can't remember how I managed the, because yeah, I used flexible strategy. That I remember, but I don't remember how I managed with the tentacles when they grab someone. Do I just see someone beside it? When the tentacles grab someone, wave goodbye, they are lost to us now. It feels so weird to play like normal escape. I need everyone staying inside Naka's circle. Get that tentacle Hatsukiri. Someone saw her minion and always use the tactical skill haste in Angela. What does Angela do? I'm ready actually. Oh, that makes sense to use the ultimate tentacles. You know, this boss is annoying. I remember. I do have Nasira, but I mean, I have her max, but I haven't really. Haven't really built her. that much.
But yeah,
the problem here is mostly surviving like the third wave of things. Where's backseating? Now
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。こんなやつに負けるなんて。
Basira heals me or takes nothing? Oh yeah?
子供たちが。マジ最悪。
Damn, I should raise her. She's getting an armor script, no? Did she get one? Alright. Last run. But yeah, this is like hard. Like one of the hardest bosses. I don't think they've made anyone as hard as the New Urge. focus on the screen. Man, so close. Oh well. She seriously your Madawan in silence? Yeah, that's the amount of focus you need for Demiurge. What stage is this? It's the sixth one from Dark Realm. It's not a challenge stage though, is it? It's just the regular one. Whee! I'll do it someday. Can you use assist units? Nope. I think no. I don't know. I don't know actually. What was the stage? The stage, I think it was 619, no? The one that had the Demiurge battle back in the day. Back in the day. And then there was 626. But yeah, it was so close. Someday. What do I have here? Why do I have a notification here? Dull info where? Whomst? Ah, Panacea.
より多くの人を救い生き延びてもらうそれが私の役目です
But yeah, I do have Nasira. I do have her on 5 stars and everything. I'm honestly too lazy to try again though. Water comfort Demiurge? Ah, might be worth giving. Might be worth a try at some point. Warriors. Who do I have? I'm just gonna take notes for now. Who do I have? Warriors. These are my warriors. I need to level up Betty. Nasira, Hatsu, Healer, Angela, and Lind. Oh, I don't have Lind though. I do have Jiangyu. I haven't maxed her skills though. Wow. How was Yangyu? I don't remember. Yangyu was good, no? But yeah, it really looked like you need like a focus comp. So either like snipers or warriors. And I had like a weird mix there. You have to crit a lot for Yangyu? Ah, I see. I have Betty. Best unit in the game. I do need to max Yang's skill though. I wish that if you clear like all the layers, then you could just go straight to the boss, but no. Yeah, farming algorithm is a pain. It's a pain. A pain. It's all about B though also. Oh yeah, Racy got her armor scripta. Is it worth? I just really like Racy, but is it worth? Yeah, he's amazing, but it's a lot of crit users. And who are crit users? Aki got an armor scripta? Damn, I've been out of the loop. Kuluke? Ah. Who else got an armor script that I should... Oh, hey. Intimacy app? When did that happen? Woo! Ryukikuro, Angela, Yangiro, and Aka may be a good team. Or Shang-Chi and Imhotep. I don't think I even have them leveled. I have them on level 60, but like nothing else. Alright, a good puzzle! I forgot I got puzzle. I should probably race her, shouldn't I? Those are my units. Florence ignored in a corner. Imhotep armor first. No, I need to get her to 4 stars. Alright, but keep in mind, you will be the first one. But yeah, someday we'll give it another try. And with the Shang-Chi touring, first one was with Onden. We don't talk about that. Onden didn't come home. I didn't wail though, I was too broke. I wanted to, but also I was too broke. Turing! Turing, my beloved. But yeah, I'll try at some point with only warriors. I don't know how many armor cores I have, but it's mostly because I haven't used them. Where are they even? Oh, 16.
それ慰めてんの？俺慰めてもらう必要ねえんだけど。
But yeah, I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting them to make us fight Demiurge again. I was like, bro, bro, what? You can't just throw the hardest game in the boss again at us. But they did. God damn it, Nika! And now we'll be there at 97%. Crying, shaking. Why have a binder on his neck? I don't know, ask him. But yeah. Let's go back here for now. And one day I'll defeat Demiurge and I'll share it on social media and I'll be like, at long last, the evil has been defeated and I will have all the stages on 100% and it will be beautiful. You're gonna buy his gold skin for Sue Joy? Maybe. She's still the hardest boss in the game. Second is Executor Lady. Which Executor Lady? You mean what was his name? Judgment? From Ascension? When crime and punishment combine? You will have beat her again? Yeah, but I don't focus on gameplay here. It's too much of a hassle to make the entire stage again. This is that's mostly what's tiring. If I could go straight to the boss fight, I'd be like, all right, let's go. But it's like, no, you need to make the entire stage again. Which is, I mean, it's understandable because, I mean, you need to get the function cards, but also, it's still a pain. And it's been almost 4 hours, so I'm hungry, I'm tired. If you wanna see me suffer, though, just go. Let me find it actually. YouTube Studio. Content. Playlists. Neural Cloud. Alright, where is it? Divine Heresy. I can't remember if it was on 2 or 3. It was 617. $617, then it was $618 and $626. They also gave me somewhat of a hard time, but $617 was the one. Like, I started it 3 hours 52 seconds, and I cleared it at 5 hours 38 minutes. 3 hours 52 minutes, I mean. So I spent like easily an hour and a half on that one stage. Good old times, good old times. Yeah, she is annoying. She is annoying. That's also why, because I'm just like, I was getting like flashbacks of when the event was live, and I was like, ugh, I can't do this again. I can't go through this again. Not again, not anymore. I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough to go through this pain again. Also, I forgot to make my now live tweet. Oh well. Oh, the Kamen Rider guy? Yeah, it was kind of hard also. But I mean, it wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. But yeah, I shall keep trying on my off time. She will be defeated. Whether she wants to or not. Eventually, she will die. Again. Victory will be mine. At least he didn't heal, yeah. Yeah, no, the thing about Demiurge is like the AoEs that she does are annoying. She is pretty much a bullet sponge, and she heals. So it's like, bro, come on, bro. You can't mix all those things up. Pick a lane, boss. Exactly. He was trying once a day, every day for almost a year. Wait, what? Who? I always hated boss who keeps healing and taking all hits like nothing. It's like, yeah, like, did you see, guys, how slowly her HP bar went down? And then suddenly she will heal like, and she wouldn't heal like a little, she will heal like half of her HP. And it's like, bro, come on. Come on, man. Friend took almost a year to beat the big boss lady. Damn! Understandable though. No, when we're breaking team, I do her before she even summons the second wave tentacles. Yeah, that's a strat. You need to like DPS her hard before she starts like summoning the tentacle waves. But anyway, I shall go rest and eat. I finish up some chores. While I stream next week, There's the Luna event coming, no? So yeah, the Luna event. Character event. And tomorrow, same time as today, I will be starting Reverse 1999. Because that gacha always called my attention. But I ignored it because I was like, no, I can't play more gachas. But then my sister started playing it. And she was like, oh, it's so good. I'm so invested. And I'm like, okay. And I trust her judgment. Because she likes reading as well. So I'm like, all right, I'll give it a chance. We shall see. So tomorrow we start Rainbow Wallet. That's why I stopped spending on a bunch of gachas. That's also why I didn't want to spend on Narrow Cloud. Because I mean, Narrow Cloud, I don't have that much savings, so I'll probably wail for like whenever EOS comes around. Because I don't know how many savings I'll manage to get until then. And like, I play a lot of gachas, but I don't spend on that many of them. Gears Frontline every now and then. It's like very occasionally. Maybe like once a year. Or less. And like on Narrow Cloud, like I love Narrow Cloud. But I might buy some of the skins that are in now. I'm debating on whether I want the Kuro skin or not. That's like my biggest right now. I'm like, do I really want it? Do I really want to buy it? Thunking emoji. Unlike on Genshin, I don't spend a cent. On Genshin, I just roll with the punches. I'm just like, if this character comes, it comes. You know, if I get it on the gacha, I get it. If not, it wasn't meant to be. I didn't spend money for the pass. Oh yeah, I used to buy the Narrow Cloud pass, but they hadn't gotten any skins that I've been super interested in recently. So I stopped buying it, but that's something also that I will buy if ever comes a skin that I want. Same with Gears Frontline. I bought a few because I wanted the skins, like the Liu one. I wanted to buy the one for Aliana, but exactly at that moment I didn't have money, and I was like, damn it! So I'm hoping it comes back again someday. And like on a Star Rail, I've spent some money. Star Rail I spent mostly for Topaz, and I've been lucky enough to not have to spend for anyone else. I said I was thinking about spending for Undine. But you know, at the end of the day, it's just like, you know, like I really like her. But also it wasn't at that point of like, yes, I will get her no matter what. You know, it's like, it was close to that line, but she didn't cross it. So I was like, okay, no, it's fine. I'll survive without her. What else do I play? On Reverse, I don't know if I'll spend. We shall see. But yeah, so that's the thing, you know. I used to spend more in gachas when I played less gachas. But now that I'm playing more gachas, you know, the more gachas I play, the less I spend, surprisingly, because my standards for spending money get higher. I'm like, do I really want this? Am I really willing to go? I spent a few also during holidays on Honkai Impact 3rd. Because I wanted her share of Rebirth, and I wanted her share of Reason. No, her share of Truth. So yeah, I spent for them. And I'm trying to say, because I want Fuhua, but now there's a new banner now. I'm like, I want her. Will I spend for her? I don't know. Also, the prices in Honkai Impact are like horrible, so... But yeah, when I play less gachas, I think less about spending my money, you know. But now that I play more gachas, I think more. I'm like, do I really want this? Like, do I really want it that badly? Yes, did accettare la skin del Kuro de Florence? I don't like Florence, so there's no hesitation for me there. But Kuro, I like Kuro. And the skin is cool. You know, so I'm like, Like, it's cool, but it's not something that I'm like, oh, wow, that skin is so amazing. Like, I like it. So that's why I'm like, do I want it? Mostly because I like Kuro. She looks very funny. I really like the sunglasses. The more games you play, the less you spend because you gotta think what game is worth it. Yeah, exactly. And Neurocloud... In Neurocloud, it's not like I do like hard content or like challenge stages. You know, I mostly just do story. So that's also why I'm not really focused on, like, you know, if I don't get a character, it's fine. Like, I kind of wanted to get Taish because I liked her and I like her. I like the ability that she gives to use spam ults. But I'm not gonna... So I've been rolling for her, but like, I'm not gonna spend for her. EOS, on the other hand, I'm like, And I spent for Kluke back when she released because, of course, I will spend for 416. And I do not regret it. Look at her go. I stick for Gears Finally because I fell in love with their story and lore. Yeah, exactly. But it's like, I don't play like hard content or hard stuff, so I don't really worry about the meta or like being like, oh no, I didn't get this character. Oh well, it's fine. Unless it's someone I really, really want, like was the case with 416. EOS when? I don't know. I am guessing. I wonder whether we'll get the Steins Gate collab first. Because that already happened in CN, no? Is it over yet? Oh man, on that I'm gonna wail because I want Kurisu. I spent like half of my save up currency on Kluke, no actual money though. Oh, I spent all the save currency I had and she didn't come, so then I had to open the wallet. But yeah, I have to get Kurisu. Hopefully Mayuri as well, but like I can't survive without Mayuri. But Kurisu I absolutely need her. Kurisu deserves to be whale, hell yeah. I have 250 triples, they are begging to be used. Be a strong PCU. Your chance will come. Eos will come home. But yeah, so tomorrow I'll be starting another gacha. But yeah, I didn't want to start another gacha, not only for the money, but mostly because I'm like, my time. You know, I want to stream other games. There's a bunch of games that I need to finish or stream, and gachas have been using all my time. But as I said, I trust in my sisters. I trust in my sister's judgment. She is a fellow Girlfriend enjoyer, and she likes reading and writing. So I trust her judgment. And she said the story good. So I'm like, all right, I shall give it a chance. Red Dead Redemption 2 when? Oh yeah, I could play Red Dead Redemption 2 also. I think my sister bought it. She got tempted and bought it, so I do have it, I think, on Game Pass as well. Maybe, I don't remember. But yeah, I've only heard good things about it, so I will be down to get into it someday. I have a plan that I mostly want to stick to, which is try to catch up with the ongoing gachas, you know, so like Neural Cloud after the Luna event. I'll have time. Reverse 1999, it's only 4 chapters so far released in global. So that's why I'm starting it too. I'm like, okay, I want to start it now while it's still fresh and new, so I can catch up and then just wait for new content. On Star Rail, I'm caught up, but I mean, there's a new update coming, so that's gonna use my time again. But it's like, you know, I just focus on the ones that I'm like mostly up to date and catch up, and then use that time for other games while I catch up on the other games, which are mostly Genshin and Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact especially have a lot to go through. So yeah, I'll get there eventually, and I'll be able to play more games. Any news on the Tales of Arise DLC? I haven't bought it yet, but as I said, once I'm more caught up with stuff, I wanna buy it, and then see if I can stream it with Coco again. But yeah, I will have to wait until I'm slightly more caught up with games. But yeah, I plan on playing it. It will happen. But anyway, now for real, I'm gonna go eat. Try to do some chores. Watch your sister channel. Oh no, my sister doesn't stream. She just plays games. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. If you're interested in Reverse 1999, as I said, I'll stream it tomorrow. As soon as the stream ends, you should be redirected there. So just wait for the song to end and you'll be there. And hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow. So yeah, remember to take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay hydrated. And I'll see you guys next time. So bye-bye.